Morning, guys. Russell retesting pre-stay value high here, pushing into our ES pivot now. Use. I don't know what indicator I have on, so I'm assuming that it's POCs that haven't been tested yet, but from the levels indicator, not sure. have to look at your settings, see what indicators you've on, turn them off one by one. Yeah, good hold of previous day value high from RTY, pushing into ADR now. $50 until the 15. It isn't even an invoice. Tag Tom, don't just Ristov 1 into 62. See if we can hold above now. Any really important if we can build over 62 for continuation.
We have posted the University of Michigan Sentiment Survey August prelim report on the feed for all those interested.
Oh, you can. I'm not. All I'm gonna say. Don't. Try to get over 65s here on US. 60-65 area is going to be distance, but if we build, that's great for continuation. Pullbacks look like they need to come down to 39 area on NQ. Can't get over the 60-65. Russell looks like it has a bit more room down. Do our POC shift and go up at 1-5. Just watching to see if it's something like happen. So far, R39. Here again into 65s from our hold of 39s. Russell finding a low, but we need to see this back over previous day value high at 5-3. Looking for a break of this previous day POC S over 66s if we're going to 70s. Previous day value high. We're watching to see if this can flag here. Everything else has done its thing. We're just looking to build and do up like this on an Russell needs to be able to get that previous. And the 60-65 is short-term resistance here on you and supportive 2.5 minutes left until the ends.
According to sources, China's central bank issues gold import quotas to several banks after the pause.
$50.
And Egypt says the Gaza truce talks were serious and constructive.
$15's opening now. Staying our previous day POC here at 66s on ES. Really nice pop on Russell here off of the hold of previous day. Our previous candle POC. Love to see 75s if we can look over 65. Got that VPOC up at 80. It's kind of target. Russell's still pretty weak. So really relying on right here. So Russell can find this low. I really need to see RTY bid here soon. We hold previous day value high as resistance. Have room down to previous day. I'd like to see this 50 C shift bounce much now. We're pushing into targets now across the board and our 81 yes into
Taking a look at
75.
the fear and greed index, 35 out of 100 equaling fear, and the crypto fear and greed index, 27 out of 100 also equaling fear. Looking at the VIX, currently down 0.59% at 15.15.
Russell needs to find this low so that NQ time and pull back at target. Start to push. Market doesn't have to top out here. Move stops up. And the next target here on NQ. 91's previous day value high. 90, 91. They're still on 73s on EOS. Russell still below previous day value. Russell weak. Really still relying on NQ here. I don't know if we're gonna get any more. We see that previous day test on Russell down at 45.9. Multiple failures there. See if the Russell can hold here. APS. Yes, retesting our value edge. Bounce so far. Need to break this downtrend in the Russell.
Short-term US Treasury yields turn higher on the day.
Seconds ins, holding where we need to. Russell finding its bounds where it needs to. We're just waiting to see if we can break the downtrend. Very clear downtrend. It's gonna be very hard to get movement. This thing still weak. Slight bounces are still giving us upside on NQS. Gotta break this. Went right to PTs. It's just a waiting game. Opened. Got one here into 81, so an two. Testing previous day POC. Or at 90s on Russell's still incredibly weak, so I will be risking off on it. That RTY bottom actually shows. Looking for this 91. One more, one left, 70. Break even stop. Watching our edge here again on NQ. It's 52, 57. As long as the Russell is still falling, the market will have some weakness. We just trade pivot to pivot. We don't look for expansion if we have a mixed market. As long as we continue to see bids kind of stepping in off this yellow zone, I think we're fine. Just play these rotations like this. But if we start to see a weakness below this 7 area, that's when we have issues. As long as bids are continuing to just push off of this, right, push off of this, then we're fine. Short term, we're just waiting. Just a bullish look with NQ oscillating, waiting for the Russell to figure out where its low is. But if we start to be unable to hold this, right, then have room to we start to do this rotation. This node. Just really want to see here at our AVWAP and our box. Watching this 41.50 is our next area of potential support. If not, we're rotating down to 38.70. Stay value low off of failure to get over previous day value high, and then rejecting previous day POC, right? So that would be of the full yesterday. These are my two areas where I start to look for bids on ES and NQ. Russell is able to do short-term bounces. Russell retesting first target here. Again, need to see this break the downtrend, support it for upside. This will be where we see pause again. Going to offer for a back over value for more. The rejection off of previous day POC on it. It's 81 area and this 91, 92 area are just going to act as distance until we show the ability to build above. Do our PVZ target here on ES into 59. Our bid can maintain here on NQ.
So the VIX set to ease for the fourth straight session, last down at 15.08 points.
So show willingness over 65s here for rotations all the way back up. It's totally on bottom of our range. to see that ability to push and hold over 65s. As long as Russell finds a low, we have room. We just need to then see the break of the downtrend, or we just act as that is where we resistance continue. Very clear channel down, but we are at our 30-second and our first PT, our first pivot. Sorry, like either we're holding this lower edge, finding buyers here, or we have to rotate down, find buyers into this lower. Only time we get expansion or have potential for it is this push and above stay POC, get back in our value. As long as that's maintaining, we are going to push down on the Russell. That weakness is just going to not allow for larger movements up. $30 But hopefully it's pretty clear here what needs to happen on NQ. Starting to see that shift where POCs are above. So this has to be target. Again, the 65 level that we're talking about. Need to show that is supportive, or this is going to continue to act as our resistance. All looks above are just going to fade without the ability to above. But we are at our major VWAP target. Just need to see buyers continuing to show interest these lows, and then we see the ability 65s and higher. To break the start of this downtrend. We are just back to this POC from the up. If this doesn't hold and this goes offer with 65s holding resistance, right? And we push below this, then we have this entire candle to rotate through. We have nothing until low buying delta. See that 65 is just holding resistance that started that trend down for shorts, just like on a long where we look for that to become more supportive retest. Exact opposite on short. Know that that's resistance. where I start to get interested on these pullbacks for potential longs. 30-second opening range here on NQ, pushing into our buying deltas. Really great short if you played off of 65s into our PVC now. We're just watching to see how we react into our value low. This makes for a really good first risk off for shorts and for potential longs down here. Got room to like 90, 92 for the full retrace. But this is where you want to start moving stops down on shorts and start looking. Russell almost at target. NQ, 9 delta. Immediate reaction off of our buying deltas that we talked about and push back up. See a reaction over 515, 524, or this will be your first risk off for short for longs. Has to be. Russell, immediate reaction off our zone. Just like we thought it would. Now it still just needs to break this downtrend, or there's nothing really to get back into value. But nice scalp. Into target here in Russell, secondary risk off. Russell can't make a push over 145.8, then this is the end of the trade. Of course, I mean, yep. Also very clearly a full retrace back to where we're in demand. And I don't know how to say it. As long as the Russell catch a bid, fine. So we have NQ into support. Get a full retracement. This is nothing here. You know that there are buyers here, and know that. Know that there are buyers here on ES. This is where our PVC value is. Our value low. Everything is at value. We're just waiting for the Russell to be able to find this low. And then we get a push. Know like there is a very clear seller here, and until we can push through it, this makes for an amazing risk off. We know that. We've seen it. We've been talking about it for the last hour. So it's just like, can we get back for our value edges? Can we make these things supportive for expansion, or are we going to continue to rotate with this being where our offer is sitting? As long as we are risking off into this level, we understand that this is our rotation for short term. And it's like, where do we trade up to? Traded up to POC from previous candle before that push down, and then immediately rejected, right? Right, it's almost like the market is an auction. The footprint is a historical representation of that auction. Without wall hacks, you get good, bud.
Target filled.
The hell was that? Yes, very clearly Tom's computer. Less slightly, to be honest, Surf, but more than you should, you know? Snitching, that's crazy. Does Tradeovate have a voice? I've had mine perma muted since day one. I don't know. It's definitely not me. You guys wouldn't be able to hear that. And I also did not take a trade. Buddy, There's no perms where you need to type one word at a time after pressing enter. There's nothing that makes me feel like you need permission to spam. I don't know how you wake up and trade so early, Surf. Really don't get it. My brain is mush. Really are. Group 15s, opening at previous candle POC, very mixed. This looks like we're range bound still. This is his bot. Team. I mean, it's definitely bidding. Full rotation back down to these the stacked imbalance here and then Q. Russell lower high. Yes, lower high. Just waiting to see if we can find a new low or if this is just going to rotate again. I don't really have an idea. Just expecting buy side to interact here. If they don't, then we're going to push down to previous day value low at 74. Boss, you like the AG1? I always get ads for it. Yeah. Like always it like the embedded ad on a YouTube video. Buyers immediately found again into our green box, those stacked in balance. There's not a lot here. Russell just bounced our 30-second opening range low. No change. Just waiting to see if there's a shift or if we can maintain here and oscillate. Really keeping an eye on Russell here into our low retest. This shows weakness below our 30-second opening range. It might be a sign that we are continuing down off of this consolidation that we're doing right now. As long as that's bidding, we can continue to maintain our ranges on NQ and ES. But if Russell starts to lose strength below 138, we start to run into issues where larger pullbacks and could be in order. There's really not a ton here for Russell. Either 138 continues to kind of just see a bid, and we need to get back over 143 for any upside. Or this just looks weak. This looks weak. I find on OPEX, most of your money is made in like your first and last hour of the day, and the rest of the day is pretty garbage. But maybe we'll get something different. I'm gonna grab some water, and we'll be right back. Really nice bid so far. Russell hold our low. Pushing into target here on ES, PVZ high here into 64s. Again, need to see the Russell show any sort of willingness to trade over 43s before I'm super excited about this. This looks very trapped in our open. NQ still just rotating between pivots. We really want to make this VWAP supportive for upside. That purple line. New character came out on a deadlock last night, Rory. Name's Shiv. No. Look at what you're doing. You're making people think. Same rejection point as before, just this 40 area. Same place where you guys took your shorts last time. Just waiting. 64s hit, and then immediate rejection on ES. Watching to see if we can hold VWAP as supportive on this look above. Things that are different potentially here is that the Russell is able to hold our 30-segment opening range high as supportive, short term at least. Again, we still need to see that push over 43s, but this has potential to do one more leg up. So we can hold here. Uh, Rory, do you see what I did for us in our friendship? Got us to very high. That's very low. Adrian is now super big. I think Surf is still very low. My man only listens to M80. Right, actually true. My man only listens to M80. Holy. Still waiting for Varg to show up. Really beautiful push up with Russell holding our lows, guys. Again, just our 30-second opening range low holding, now pushing back up to our 45s. If we can see price flag here, this would be a really great sign that the market wants to continue here. Yeah, I think that's a great first risk off. Cool. I would love to see NQ make this like 57 to 65 area supportive on a retest and a look above, and we should be able to rotate back up into these highs. But until then, this is top of range, right? So we're just looking to see if we can build here for this continuation up for the zone to zone play. Gotta see if the Russell can push over this. Would love to see the ability here. Yes, just full rotation of value for ES specifically. We got our flag hold and push, but we need to see the same thing happen again here at our value high for expansion. So the ability to build over our value in previous day POC, or this is just going to end up as a new chop area for short term, where it just kind of rotates like this. So big area across the board. Just looking to see if we can get some expansion. Again, our buying zone continues to hold. No change there. Just looking to see if we can get back into our previous auction. We know that POC from this sell is at this 62-65 area, and that's why I'm mentioning it. It's where we need to kind of show a supportive hold so we can reclaim back into this, or this just makes sense for this offer to kind of be sticking here. What we're really looking for in the larger scheme of things off of footprint is, can we start to make this 15-minute footprint supportive? We see how we shifted where this was holding as supportive, and then we looked below and it's our resistance. So if this look above can hold, this is a really great sign that we are shifting our overall. Next candle should be should let us know, right? We'll be looking for POC to hold as supportive for a continuation higher, seeing that we're above POC on this candle. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We have 4 minutes, so, but you definitely could see a start of a trend here if we can hold here, and then next candle is able to hold POC. Just watch for the Russell where it's gonna actually bottom out. POC here at 4150 is fine, but we need to start seeing like that bid actually be able to maintain. I don't want to see a full rotation. Russell's already weaker than I wanted. It would have been ideal if we were able to hold previous sellers. What we're doing right now is just coming back down to POC. We did the full move up, so now it's just a waiting game to see where this retraces. If NQ and ES can hold while it's doing that, and then the Russell finds its bid, that allows us to then get that continuation higher. Mm, there's potential for one more leg up if we get supportive. So maybe 90, 77, 90 area. Just got to see if the Russell fails to hold here. Yeah, an NQ. This is what I have, Tom. So this is top of range. This is your first risk off for longs. We talked about this 90 to 502 area for NQ for buys. And now we're watching to see if 65 can hold as supportive. And then we look for a rotation up to this like 90 to 602. Other than that, I don't really see much. Two 15s have opened. No, respectfully. Jesus. Just give me a tag into 77s. I mean, yeah, tag into 90s would be nice. He's making his last FM account. He can't chat right now. Do I think we can make a new high a day? I mean, if we can hold 90s, sure. Till then, not looking for it. is Russell into our main resistance here at 45.8. If we lose momentum here, it could be bad for overall market. Just watching to see if we can actually build above here or if this is going to be the end of this rotation short term. We're watching this like 54 to 60 area on NQ for bids. We want to see bids really just be able to gain here. Yes, we're looking for pullbacks. Our PBC at 64 to 66. But again, need to see the Russell be able to build above, or this is just going to be our hard resistance from earlier. I'd really like to see RTY be able to test 40, but we got to get over this 45. So far, very good hold off of our low that we have marked on path. Just need to see the ability to push and hold over the 65, or this is your first risk off if you're taking a scalp. Russell looking over our resistance here. We'd love to see that ability to bid and hold, but again, move stops to up or to just break even at this point on NQ by that dip into 50s. We're just looking now to see if we can make this supportive or not. This like 75 to 85 is your first area we're actually seeing condition. It's just some absorption from. Just keep that in mind. This is a great first risk off. This is going to hold 65s. Just risked off some here in 77. Again, just watching this pivot above us. This ES into target here again, previous day value high. Watching to see if Russell can hold. I'll go. Yeah, this is why it's target for me. This 80 to 90 area is just like clearly resistance. Yeah, plus the recovery of our 30-second opening range and Russell starting to push. With a big hold of our 50s, my secondary bid, I added pretty large there. I just have one contract left now, 550. How much money do you think they dropped on that wedding? A mil? I feel like Indian weddings are just like the most outrageously expensive events. From the looks of their clothing though, looks pretty American. Like they're not doing like the traditional wedding outfits. Or at least they're not making their guests do it. So maybe it's not like insane. What's up, Kels? Into our 90 target here on NQ. Great area to move stops up. See how we react. This is target for Russell. If we can get over 48s, we have room to 53, 50.3. But this is kind of where we start to see if we get expansion or not. Nice, great calls. Yeah, I've got one runner left as well from. NQ has room up to 630. We can make 90 supportive, I think. For ES, if we get over 75s, we have 78. And then high day up at 85. Then that's just 80 of us. For ES, 78s and then 83. If we can make 75 supportive, this breach should give 78 and then 83. And that's just like ADR above us for ES. Russell, we're just looking for 48s to become supportive for a push up to 50.3. And for NQ, I'm looking at 630. As we push into 153, I think it's a really good idea to move stops up or just kind of de-risk a bet on Russell if you are playing this hold of our previous day POC. We've now fully done the pathing that I have out, right? This, so it's just a matter of where in this area above us do we reject. Just kind of watching this area value high to 3. Yeah, PA's been pretty solid. A little slow at times, but like levels have been holding very well. Very clear buyers. Yeah, great job, Kels. I should have added in 90s. So now I just am like unsure. While we wait, only one runner left. Kind of feels awkward. Yeah, that's a good trade sauce. That 90 made a lot of sense. I'm gonna assume Russell just needs to retest VWAP as supportive here. We watch to see what happens into this this bid. But everything's holding. Yeah, that made a lot of sense. That's what I even said it out loud. Like that's all we need to see is us hold. But I didn't add because I'm stupid. I'm out here. Just gonna wait to see what happens. I added 5 at 50s because I had a really good average and it was a good hold. Recovery of our value. So I had room to risk. But it was, if we go back and look at all of these across the board into 50 here, we had a really nice retest of our 64s on ES from above. So just looking to see like this bid basically hold and push off of these two made a lot of sense to me. And I'd been basically just playing this up, right? So there's nothing really like even if we didn't hold there, I still would have been able to stop out for profit. So it just made sense for a good secondary add on a recovery of our value level from a previous period. Like it was like a nice objective level to be like either we bid here or we're going to rotate back down. And we even talked about that, right? Which is if we're playing zone to zone, we have 3 zones, right? We had our buyers here in demand into 502. We had our push up into 50 to 65. And then we had this 590 to 602 level. So like if we're going to hold, it makes sense for bids to be here to maintain for this rotation up. Right? So it's like either we're bidding here or this is going to flip offer below 54s and then we rotate back down. So to me, it just made sense like objectively to see if these sellers were now offsides. Right? Like it's as simple as that. If we're just playing like auction to auction, then this is the break of that auction and then the retest for continue. Which is why we called it out as that pivot point when we were in that area. And when Tom was like, "When is it a good time to short?" and I said we have room if we can hold, that's the same reason, right? Like there's no short if we break back into this previous range. It's just going to be a rotation back up. Yeah, I think that's a great example as well. $600 holding is supportive. Just looks range bound. I still like 630, but I'm glad you guys are getting a hang of footprint. It is a great tool to add to your trade plan. And you see what I mean? Like you don't need to know like complex stuffs about footprint. Like I feel like what I taught on Monday class is like really all you need in addition to what we've already taught. Like you do not need to be a footprint expert. You just need to have basic auction market theory and an understanding of what these elements mean, right? And then just use that for understanding proper entry, right? That helps with execution quite a bit. I'm glad it was helpful. It's always nice when those like spur of the moment classes are the ones that like turn a light bulb on. So like this is what my view for into yesterday at close. But like I want to like reiterate, like I didn't really see a great put setup, but I did see that it would be a great opportunity for longs into open right on morning. Like we were expecting the dip, but like to me it didn't make sense for that a we don't know how much of a dip we're going to get. We expect it because of the price action that was happening, but the long opportunity in the morning is much better than the dip opportunity overnight risk wise. Great job, Cass. I feel like if we lose 60s, we're just gonna have to come back into this 90 to 80 area. But as long, sorry, 60, 600 on NQ. As long as we're maintaining Russell VWAP here at 48 and with a 600 pivot on NQ, we're fine. But if we do dip below, I do expect us to have to come back down to 90s. As long as 600 is maintaining though, there's nothing really to worry about. We're just watching these lower highs to see if sell side is going to actually get serious or if we just kind of range here. The reason why I'm talking about 600s is if you look at our current candle on footprint, you can see that sell side is actually pretty offsides there. They're getting absorbed. But we have buying deltas there as well from the previous candle and the bid up. We're just looking to see if these buyers can maintain and continue to absorb these 600 sellers. If they can't, I expect us to have to come down to those previous buyers, right? Which is, oh, I don't actually have that in the screenshot. My bad. Okay. Better screenshot. Do we see how we have these buyers here at 600 and then we have buyers down at like 8690 area? So that would be your next area where you'd be looking for pullbacks if the 600 fails. We're just looking at those blue levels on the previous candle. And then below that, what do we have? Well, we've got the POC of that candle at 70. Those are like those three levels that I'm watching. Expect chop until Russell figures out what it wants to do. Again, 48's holding on Russell, 600's holding on, and so there's no shift, just rotating. I'm gonna grab some water. All right, we'll be right back. This is a very similar play to the ones that we went over in Monday's class. I hope it's recognizable. Where these pullbacks into these like previous ranges and these buying deltas from our like this is what we're looking for. We need to be able to recognize these areas, especially like this POC here. Me like this area just becomes so worthwhile to try to take trades off of. And then when we start to see this shift of POC at the lows, and then we're holding our value high of previous candle, and then we're holding our POCs as supportive, this is just trend up, right? Off of our demand. That should give you some confidence to hold. This 50 to 65 area was great for just this oscillation, but like very clear demand with our stacked imbalance here. And then it's just, are we still able to maintain over POC from previous candle and continue to see bids and not close below? As long as we are, we should be able to get trending up. If you still are kind of confused, I really recommend you rewatch Monday's class because I think that it was very helpful for a lot of you. We're doing that 600 to 630 trade now. Yeah, I feel like Sauce will link you something in a second. I had to guess. Get a little PowerPoint on how to set that up, Ben. Surf will do it. Yeah, someone will. I'll pin it so you don't have to do that again, boss. There's our 630 though. So that's trade complete for me. I did not play this last rotation. I went and grabbed water, but it did play out, right? So this is great. Let's move your stops up. I think as long as you're holding 600s now, you're good. But I think 630 is a target. Again, I am not in this trade. How do I save a link? Oh, never mind. I got it.
Hello.
Go.
What is up? Some OPEX oscillations. That's what's up. The market? True. What's up, Cass? That just is not true. Right? It's it's Horatio. It's not right. It's not all right, all right. You know it's not Gav because he didn't say hello and then go by instantly.
Gav is working.
He's a worker.
Oh, well, that's useless sauce. All right. Well, I tried.
Yeah, there's no way around that. But when you open, like you can share the actual like the layout within Intraday. If someone plugs that in, it'll pop up and say like, "Hey, you're missing these things. Do you want us to download them for you?" At least it used to. So you just had yes, and it'll do it all. You don't gotta go find it.
Wait, what just happened?
Breaking stuff.
Yeah, well, I tried to do like I tried to make it like a template so that if you went into like the public indicator thing and then you searched my name, it would come up. But then it deleted half of my layout. I did that. I'm
I think you can still search for yours.
I might be done for the day. We'll see. 6:30 was target. Got a bit more room for ESADR, but
I would be surprised that if we can get like even to 85 that we stick on ES today. This is a big, honestly, like the move 5370 for ES, like this has been massive with no retrace just right through this whole cell. I'm not like bearish, but I feel like we should pull back a decent amount to actually support this area.
anxiety of how is or Jesus. I don't know if I use the sync goal. Oh, I'm trading default. Yeah, yeah, that is nice. Everyone talking rate of 8. Yeah, that is good. Anybody read 65 today? Is that a chapter in an anime? Chapter 265? Nothing I can think. Okay. $40 until new 15.
All right, that just made my day.
Jesus. The way that I look at this area now, you can see that absorption into 630, buyers attempted, and we're unable to push above. So now it's just a waiting game. Can these guys at 615 continue to hold, or do we need to rotate back down to our 600? When we see moves like this where we start to curl over, for me, I don't tend to interact these areas at all. Like this was target. Now I'm just waiting for either us to like pull back down into this like 670 to 660 area, basically just a reversion back to our 15-minute VWAP, which is that green line on my footprint there. Or it's just we need to build this area out a bit. So this is a waiting area. Hit target across the board on all three names. Now it's just, can we build some structure up here, or do we need to do like a larger reversion? Yeah. So I'll draw it out. I'm just waiting, right? Like, 'cause we clearly have a buyer, but like every time we've done one of these moves so far, we've had to basically fully retrace them off of a singular candle that's kind of like pushed us out. So watching this area below just makes a lot of sense. Oops.
Here we can do it in Twitter talk.
Here, this is what I'm looking at. Does that make sense? So it's like just I expect kind of like a rotation between those areas, and either that sellers continue to be offsides and absorption keeps taking sit at like 600, or we start to see acceleration below that, and then I'm just looking for a rotation back to that C from the original push candle on the move over our VWAP. Yeah, I don't think the layout works, Ben. I don't think. I don't know. It's very broken. I'll try to figure it out. If not, though, like, I mean, all of my charts just have a 30-second opening range on it and a VWAP. That's it. That's it. And then I just have 3 footprint charts that are all on the 15-minute.
It's very similar in cast here to ES, like I said a little bit ago, where I wouldn't be surprised if we get a look there, but I don't think we're gonna hang out.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly US Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs, the prior was 485, total rigs prior 588.
I'd hand it to you if I could, but does not seem to want to work. I'll see if I can like publicly upload them. I don't know how to do that. Try. It's like I should be able to make public templates.
Yeah, I think it does it automatically.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, where it should just pop everything in for you.
Did you hit the share or the share link with others or the some other thing, Rory? It's like well, that's what I did the first time, and then it just showed up as a DOM. I'll try again. ADR is massive. Oh, that's a 100-point ADR. Thank you.
It's it's 100 points on ES too. Well, that's from low to high, but still, I understand what you're saying for.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's not working.
Um, little tidbit here. So like this bullish action for the day makes me assume that most of these calls are kind of rolling off. And people are not put heavy on this pushback up.
So in 5 minutes time now at
once
the
again,
top of the
I'm a
hour,
little
see the
weary
release of
for
the
next
weekly US
week.
Baker Hughes rig count
We'll see
numbers.
how we close
Oil
today,
rigs,
but
the prior is 485. Total rigs, the prior 588.
I guess it could be short puts closing as well, but okay. Thank you for your insight, Varg. Like, what do you mean for short, Cass?
Jesus.
Rory, he said thank you, and you're gonna say ain't no way? Are you hello? You gotta ride this wave, man. Alright, I'm having a good day. The first thing I did on the old interwebs this morning was make fun of Rory. That was a good start.
Oof. Jesus.
That's almost pin worthy if we weren't full of
I
educational
know.
material. That would get a pin, just so you know, Ben. Just so you know.
Pushing in a target here on ES 83.25, 53.50 on Russell, NQ 48, 30s hold. If we can push over 48s, then I think we have room to ADR.
On that note, Varg, make sure for everyone who is new to the payout game to double check how you're getting paid out and what your tax forms look like, and to please save money for taxes, because the last thing that I want is for you guys to have a good year and then be like, I owe 10K in taxes that I don't have. 1099s are like 50%, so yeah, well, me too, Varg, but you know. ES, our lower high top was 350, 600. As 85 is very important edge.
Fives as well on Russell. It's your previous day value high and ETHI.
Well, we'll see if I'm right and if we can like turn 80 supportive on ES, but I kind of feel like there'll be some sellers up here.
Shortly expecting the numbers from the weekly US Baker Hughes rig count.
Any recommendations on CPAs? I think you need to find a nice mom and pop shop who will help you out, and you just give them your business for life.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you then.
Yeah, that's why I went and took that route.
Watching our 48 retest on NQ.
It's trying here, 83.5. Yes, Globex high.
$48, nice bid. 215's opening now. Just watching this value retest. 45, 48, as long as that's maintaining. This Russell rejection at previous day value high is pretty aggressive.
See US Baker Hughes total rig count coming in at 586, 586.
I don't, Cass, I don't trade under an LLC, but I do all the mark-to-market elections and stuff,
Baker
so
Hughes oil rig
my
count
trading is still viewed as a
483,
business. Just don't
483.
have it under an umbrella. I just said I I am not under a full LLC, but I do all the mark-to-market election stuff, so I'm still viewed as a business. I don't really know anything about it. I just give things to my accountant and she tells me to sign papers. That's about it. So I have no opinion on what's best or what's worse because I just do what I'm told. Yeah, I would highly recommend taking that route, and it might be different with you because you own other businesses outright as well. Versus like everything else that I have my fingers in, I am not the
Yeah, just talk to a professional.
percent owner.
I'm either looking for a retest of this 45, 48 as offer for a rotation down to 630, or I'm just watching for a bid to step in. Russell needs to find this low. I mean, unless you're trading like crypto, I think you're fine with it. Crypto requires a lot more. If done right. Yeah, it requires a lot more documentation. Especially if you're scalping crypto, it's the biggest pain. It is one of the reasons why I stopped scalping crypto. Yeah, still think I have my full position in cat girl. I think I'm down pretty bad. Let me look.
The fact that I thought he was completely trolling and you just went and checked your portfolio, it says as much as I know about crypto. Minus 83 really closely on ES.
Yeah, I'm down 50% on cat girl. But I have zero money in it. So it's really does not matter. This actually might be a decent area to add it. And that's like 5 cents of cat girl, bro. This thing is trading at like 0.000000000000397 right now. Really watching this test here. To our 25-30 area on NQ, seeing if buy side can hold. Russell still leading down until we see that bottom. There's not really a reason to look for longs, but I'd love to see NQ be able to bid here and for the Russell to be able to hold up on this position at 48. Then we look for a low. If that doesn't happen, you're kind of just gotta wait. Same thing with us, like 78s. Us just watching across the board to see how we react here. Bid can hold. Yeah, Costco hot dog is down quite a bit. I walked out with 7 soul and realized gain though, Adrian, from Costco hot dog.
Zero tick retest here. These structural retests.
I left 100 in there just to see what was going to happen. That's for sure going to 0.
The percent change. You still got some chance, man.
Do I buy the dip?
I don't know about that.
It's quite the dip. 'Cause I think that was the meme at the time, Varg. PT 150. $0.99 had potential. That was a good one for a minute. We need back over 40s, guys, if we're going to get anything more, or this is going to be a risk off into this 40. You are trading off of 25s on NQ. Just understand that this is where our stacked 3-bid reversal line is, as well as Russell into our value high edge on retest. Same thing for ES and DTHI. Star re-offers across the board. $30 seconds until new 15s. Why is this man sending spreadsheets from a party bus? Everyone
The
tell
real
him to go
trader.
drink. Like, what are we
I do
doing?
that too.
What are we
He's just
doing?
one of us, man.
What are we doing here?
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
It's got like Cardi B in the going on in the background.
That seems like a Clearwater Clearance Revival party bus, you know? Indian, what? Hello?
I didn't see a single Indian in that party bus.
I would really like to see a lower low here. If these like lows hold off the secondary reactions, I think will trap sellers off the highs.
$63 counterparties take $330, spot $317 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Well, yeah, it's definitely an Indian wedding. I'm just saying that I don't see all that many Indians in that party bus. So I'm under the impression that there's just generic pop music going on. From the party bus itself.
I'm a little upset he's not in VC, to be honest. I have
Yeah,
a
I need him to
different-
stream.
different tune from you guys. Yeah, of course.
I mean, he's still profitable. Still profitable. It seems like his strategy is to lose $1,000 a day. I could be wrong, but just really keep an eye on this 37 offer. If we want to continue to hold below POC, then we have the potential for a shift, right? We're just stuck between this 25 POCs from earlier and then this 37 above us, which is POC from previous candle. Watching this area. Our offer.
Like that one, Mark.
At 1:25 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Fed Goolsbee, who participates in a fireside chat at the Angeles Investors Q3 Summit and Awards event.
think we might have some information on the fire drill. Actually, I know you're memeing, but I think Tom said they plan to come back soon-ish. Go look at what he said. So they stopped doing giveaways because they had an issue where people were finding workarounds and abusing the coupons. They're working on fixing the by end of year. That's what they said. Yeah. It's always an exploit. Back up to our offer here from another 25 holds. Again, need to get over this like 4250 and show it as supportive if we want more. It's just a retest of previous POC. Russell attempting our value high edge. Yes, at our ETH high. So no change in what we've talked about already. 6 minutes until the we have this offer sitting at 47.75 to basically really need to see just the willingness to bid above here and show a bit of for upside. We're looking for something like this where we're able to actually hold after a retest offer and a bid stepping in and the
Shortly expecting comments from Fed Goolsby.
It has to take out the lows though, Sauce. I mean, you basically have to see a trade, I think, down to 16 or 07. If not, I don't think there's anything here. I'm still a believer, but I'm losing faith quickly.
Dude, why did they update? Why did they do this? Why was that necessary? They changed the abilities, Mario, on a they changed a bunch of abilities in a deadlock. You can now lift up. There's this fly guy. I think his name's Imp. You're wrong.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
but
I
you
know who you're
can
talking about.
now carry someone else in their ultimate. Yeah.
That's
But it's
me and
ridiculous.
me and Sven. I'm glad they're doing stuff like that, cause oh, I watch this. Me and Sven were talking about that, and like, I don't think that the game is bad at all, but it just feels like a normal MOBA.
Yeah.
So I'm glad they're taking more like the heroes feel very neutral.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So stuff like this I think is exciting. And that's why I like Paragon so much back in the day is because it was like very unique in terms of like what you could do and how things were structured. And I know that they like Valve hasn't said anything, but from like the player reviews saying it's like Overwatch and stuff, I don't think it's like that at all.
No, definitely not over.
And like, or even they're calling it like an FPS game, and it's not. It's like it's a third person MOBA. Like,
Yeah.
so I'm glad they're doing stuff like this, cause oh yeah, that's cool.
It's so true. You get the it's gonna be funny for ganks where like you can just helicopter someone over to another lane with an
Yes,
ultimate up.
yes. No, I think that stuff is good. Like I said, it needs that to make it unique, or else it's like just go play Smite.
Yes. That's basically how I felt about it. It's like, yeah, it's fine with guns.
Like I said, I don't think the game is bad at all, but it's definitely not like, wow, this is so new.
Yeah, no, it's too. In my opinion, it's still too auto attack heavy.
Yes.
I want way
yeah,
more
yeah,
skill based shots and stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah, just hold left click. But once again, this is like pre-alpha. I
Yeah,
mean, I have
actually
no
pre-alpha.
idea, but, like,
Interested in points next week. I mean, we'll see what happens end of day. It's really hard to want to do like any long. Every dip has just been bought. We're at that point though where like it's starting to make sense, but it's really difficult for me not to just want to take a long in the morning instead of trying to put. You know what I mean? That's why I haven't been doing any swings because it's like we know we're just gonna come back down. It's gonna create volatility. Calls from overnight are gonna get absolutely wrecked, and then might as well have just bought the day. So like, do puts make sense up here? Yeah, they do if you have some time on them, but also like every dip has just been bought. So like I haven't seen any yet to make me want to short. That makes sense. Like I'd rather play a secondary leg where like we see like a drastic sell and then we get a little bit of lift and then we play like space test just like we did last week.
yeah, I was gonna say this reminds me exactly of last week, where like I think it was you, Meldy, were looking for like shorts off a high. Like it would have been a good day trade, but then like we just made our nice like pullback and then lifted, and then that was like 250 ES points ago.
Yeah, I think if you're long hedging is fine, but like you don't actually have larger positions open, then it just kind of feels rough. There's nothing to offset. I think something noteworthy in Maldito is like Braxton is probably one of the like if Braxton's not doing like hedging, right, then like we're not looking for anything like drastic. I guess is a good way to put it. So for me, it still is just like buying pullbacks. It just makes a lot more sense than trying to find like the exact high. I mean, he seems to be kind of bearish into close here, but again, like I don't know what's going to happen over the weekend. I'm not a huge fan of swinging weekends because there's so many events that could happen. I don't know, this is why I switched to futures, man. It just doesn't make sense.
This week feels a lot like last week, where a dip makes sense, but if that dip is like supported earlier in the week, like we'd still have room.
Yeah, well, like, and that's the thing. Also, is we've made very clear new demand zones below us.
Yeah.
So like, I want to see how we react into this because to me that's just an opportunity calls, which is what I've been waiting for, like a dip. But do I need to play both sides of that rotation? It's either that demand is going to hold or it'll go like pretty strong offer, and then we just play the secondary down. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of like first touches and then like trying for a direction. There's just no point. It just still feels like a coin, I guess is what I'm saying. Like even now, what I'm looking for, what I put in that footprint from earlier, it's like 25s hold, or we move down to 600s. If 600s don't hold, I'm looking for 70, right? Like, but like from 70s, I'm looking for a long. So is there potentially room down? Yes. Are we still holding where buyers need to be holding on NQ? Yes. So what's the short? Is it me sitting in chop here for the next 30
Fed
minutes?
Scoresby says there
and
are
then we
some
figure it
things
out?
that are flashing yellow.
I'd rather just not touch it and then wait for like someone actually put some size on, then play with them instead of trying to predict.
Fed Scoresby notes that small businesses' defaults are up. Now it's getting a little cautionary. Scoresby says unemployment is up, and that's a cautious sign.
Also back value high here. This bid is still trying on ES at 83.
Inglesby says if we move to less restrictiveness, it will ease some of these credit conditions.
Of range here and NQ. Again, either playing the edges or you're waiting for a break and retest. This is your risk off if you are scalping this range. You need over that 47.75. You have new 5 seconds. See if bid can hold now. So where the sellers were testing POC. It's like your only hope for another for a failure. Or sorry. Either we hold here and bid, push, or we rotate back down again.
A little NQ lower low. Yes, still not too low of range. Mid hold RTY so far. Any shorts you should be looking to risk off.
100 to 90.
I can't believe that was 47 minutes. Holy cows. Bye, Ben. Enjoy the rest of your day. Makes sense to retrace it with lower highs, and then we can look through LVNs. Wow, I mean, that was literally just our full oscillation of like our overall upside balance. It's
Just look at the post that Maldito just replied to.
true. Dubs that doesn't like pictures though. He needs
I don't know.
someone to hold his hand. Tell him he's pretty. It's a family thing. Not his fault. Big RTY test here. As well as ES. Well, I guess everything is testing the breakdown.
$40 until their 15s. Trying to get back into our previous range. Watching to see if the offer can hold here in the like 30s or if this rejects for another rotation down. Russell retesting our PVZ at 53.50. I feel like you can tag into 35s, CSL like pretty aggressively there, but just give it a sec. New 15's opening now. Good rejection so far. Watching our Russell halfway back here. See if we hold the higher low at 51. Should be our first risk off as Russell retests that. Yeah, definitely. Software at 630. Now we watch, see if Russell can bid here or not. Same thing with ES at 78. Not that it's just full rotation. Also retesting lows here. Back down to bottom of range here. Just watch this edge. That is your full play. Move stops down. Let things go. And again, like the idea here is either buyers are able to maintain this edge, this POC is, and where this big old buyer was that pushed us up, or we're going to see acceleration on a retest and a push down, and we are looking for this move down into this like 70 to 60 area, because this is our mean reversion back to our VWAP, as well as where our buyers were previously before this push up. So that's the idea here. It's like either we see this hold or we rotate through this candle back down to our VWAP and POCs here. Shit.
I will be closing my runner into 85 if we get there. Or if the 600 holds and turns bids, I'll just take it off.
Much are we offer into 600, 605? I see sell side pretty strong there. Trying to continue down.
Fed Scoresby says lately business contacts say they can't pass on higher prices to consumers as before.
I guess enjoy your day.
Yes.
No goodbye to you, Surf, but hello, Tatum. It's a good trade.
Peace surf.
For Boomer. We're looking like we're gonna look through this LVN and then have potential to probably hold and come back up.
Into our 90s here.
Fed Scoresby says the impact of past hikes may not be fully realized.
I'm gonna start using that line. The knowledge I have given you has just not been fully realized, guys. You know? Maybe someday. Hey, hooray! Do we still have that sticker? Oh no, it's not a sticker, it's this. Watching this 600 NQ 85 ES very closely. I should probably just close this out and be done with it.
We probably tag 17s.
Yeah.
And then figure out where we're going.
My average trade time today is like 50 minutes.
Yeah. What? Mine is 39 minutes, so they're with you.
The best part is that runner that I just closed. Wait, this is funny. Let's hold an extra 25 minutes for the exact same trade from the exact same entry. Yes, NQ halfway backs. RTY, little lag. Was my trade thesis based on overnight node? My trade thesis was, I tried to be very vocal about this, but like the look, especially on ES, like over 80, based on higher time frame structure, not even overnight structure, like we've sold here a lot. It's OPEX, so it makes sense to come back down off of it. So as we started basing below that, I was very confident in that sell, and validation was really any holds over like the 47 to 50 area, so we traded into it. But I was just like accumulating at top of range there, waiting for the breakdown and willing to take like 10-point risk, you know, or more, and then just see the full oscillation. So that was the entire thesis. Because like you can look at like time of entry on that, even like we did like 2 or 3 more oscillations of that zone and actually test it into 47. So as long as that stayed offer, I was pretty confident we were gonna break.
Yeah. Same thing that was on stream as well.
Yep. Sig even posted a picture. Big picture poster.
You just gotta wait to see if Russell's gonna be able to hold this or not. If it starts leading down again, I can see us go. If bid holds here, then it's a great trade. Just watching our 600 on NQ. So I still think like if 600 stay bid, then we just go and tap that offer 17. So we're just rotating this node right. We have an L. So is it like this? Or do we do one of these? And then do we retest previous day value high as our resistance for rejection, and then start to rotate back down?
It's under 3 minutes till new half hours. Oh, yes, good. I like that.
Our 17 off of our hold of our 600. Russell top of range as well. See if we get more, if this is enough of an offer. I feel like if offer doesn't really stick here, we just rotate back up to that 25-30. But 17 made sense to me. Watching to see if Russell continues to have momentum. Market all the momentum as long as that's going.
There you go, son. You're getting ready. Oh, get the army going a month
Yep.
in advance.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $2.12 a barrel.
So far, like really solid
Diesel
rejection off of
September futures
17.
$2.32.
Russell
Gasoline
still
September futures
having a bit
$2.31.
of
And
room up.
NYMEX WTI
Just
crude
gonna
September
wait.
futures settling at $76.65 a barrel, which is down $1.51 or 1.93%.
Retesting our halfway back. This like 605 is supportive. Just balance between these two. Until I see Russell stop having momentum. I don't personally like shorting. The 17 was good, but it's just early, personally. And again, like the reason why that made sense, for me at least, just our reoffer. So it's like seeing this ability of like higher lows stepping in with Russell holding our low, and then just kind of watching this area to see if bids gain, and then it's just rotating back up to our previous offer, seeing that they weren't able to push below. So it's like, okay, well, where are we gonna go? Well, back up to where the sell was last time, and it helps that we just have like a slight LVN here. But now it's just a waiting game to see if we can develop where bids are now willing to step in where these sellers were previously, and it's to rotate back up to even higher sell, or if we can actually see someone get trapped off sides here on the buy side, and then rotate back through this, and then look at that new low. Because someone's trapped now. That's kind of the idea. It definitely gives you even invoice. No. I think I get ever session. It's horrible. Like a morning or a night activity. Always. Usually
Late the
night.
afternoon.
Yeah, has to be. I'm not trying to take a shower again mid. Gave you the.
Goodbye, Tatum.
17 offer, back into our 600s, no change here. Just waiting to see if the Russell loses momentum. Again, it's really hard for us to get like a real breakdown without that
Brent crude
RTY
futures settle at
break of higher lows.
$79.68 a barrel. That's down $1.36 or 1.68%.
See if we can hold here on the Russell for a move down. Just start PVC pivot. Tough area, to be honest, just too slow.
We're balancing where we want to see excitement.
Mm-hmm.
That's no fun.
There's a good chance that if we do go down to like that 60-70 area that I miss the move because there's just not going to be a great entry unless I want to just like take a momentum play. Like I think 17 was good, but it just didn't feel, it was too slow. There was way too much potential for us to go up to 30 and me to just like at that point the squeeze is on. Rather just sit on the sidelines. It's also just a really hard area to like want to take a short because this is just a retest of previous day value high and also just our value on today, like today's value edge. So it makes for a pretty awkward area to try to transact around until we like clarify which way we want to hold. Because 82 is previous day POC and 91.50 is previous day value high. That's just our value edge for today. Like we haven't shifted. So what am I gonna do? Fellowship? No, I don't think so. It's literally just New World Dungeons. You select like a pre-made character and you gain ability and like items inside the dungeons, but it's just fully generated content inside a bunch of different bosses. It's just like the best part of WoW, and then none of the parts. If sell side is serious here for a continuation down, I expect 607 to 615 to hold his resistance. Like I expect any test into this area to just immediately be rejected. And that should lead to at least a move down to like 80, 70, 80. But if this does not, if we don't see a strong seller here, then I don't think that there's a great trade. Like we need to see a pretty strong offer into this, and then we can look at this push down. And then from here, it's again just about, can we build outside of value? And for that final rotation done into this. The issue for me and why I'm not trading off of this is because Russell's still pushing. So to me, it just doesn't seem ready. Is the offer holding where we want it to? Yes. Are we seeing like pretty solid divergence between the two? Yes. And so I just don't know where to put an entry on. It's with my pathing. We're gonna get. I'm much more inclined to play the secondary move, the value shift holding. Personally. Russell continuing to push. Previous day value high above at 55.2. Well, is our value high in the day. Again, no real great short opportunity with Russell still having momentum. Just coming back up to previous POC on NQ here, which is why we have this zone marked out, is where we see that offer maintain if we're going to continue down. Curious to see what happens into our Russell value high. Need to see that loss of momentum for things to like actually move. Just, again,
Just keep eyes on Russell Dubs.
is ES into ETH high, Russell into previous day value high and current value high, and NQ into our 630. This is just the same place where we rejected last time, watching to see if our offer holds or not. Great trade, Kels. $2.15's opening now, 630's our pivot. You watching the league game, Mario?
No, it's not on anything I have. First game though. I'll be watching this stuff tomorrow. That's for sure. Yeah, I know. So, you had no comments on my guesses yesterday, Adrian.
It was
It was
4
not.
a.m.
It was not 4 a.m.
Maybe not for
Hello.
you. Checks out though.
It was not 4 a.m. Starts today, Kels. That's what I'm saying, Maldito. Here, I'll post this for you guys. This is my. Okay, wow. That's first of all, it's not 4. Second of all, you're in a different time zone, bozo. Buddy, I have them in 10th. The worst season in their history. It's about to happen.
It's a good first risk off if you are trading off of that 630, 625 pivot. We watch to see if Russell can hold here into 53. Need to get below. We need to now see an offer like really stick here on NQ into 620, 615 if we're going to continue down. And that's just a rotation down to like 605. Like there's not a ton here, guys. But if Russell has loss of momentum, then we have potential. $20 offer here, retesting. Same with Russell. Full relief here makes sense. Now we look to see if Russell can push below, right? We make a lower high. The reason why it's a great first risk off is if you look on footprint, just to add context, this is that value high of that previous candle, right? This is our halfway back on RTY. So it makes for a good first risk off of the pivot because we're just back to our first area where buyers could be. You can visualize that in multiple, pointing it out so that we have context. You expect buyers to be here at that value edge. Lower high on Russell so far. Would love to see us break this. Next pivot here on Russell into our 5230. It's POC. Again, watching our reaction here to POC below. It's like 603, 607 on NQ. It's just a rotation back. Came back up to our seller value, immediately rejected. Now coming back down to our buyer value. This is the range until we are able to break. It's crazy to me that aura is now part of like the modern day lexicon.
I don't know how it got. I feel like it's like very recent.
It's yeah, it is. I think it's from it's actually like from the what do they call them? Like Kai's following? I think it's from them.
Oh, okay. I see. I feel like that was always like discussed about in sports when I was like a kid. It
Yeah.
just was not talked about outside of. Well, I guess actually only like soccer, really.
This is POC retest here, guys. So this is full range for short. You need to see the ability to build below this. Again, this like 602, 603, 607 area, we need to now see this hold as offer, or this is just a rotation back down to POC from this candle. The things that we have going for us is Russell falling from our high, right? As soon as we had Russell momentum, we actually have a shorting opportunity. Now we are at our Russell pivot. Can Russell build here and rotate back up and break these lower highs and lower lows? Or do we see a shift where this holds and then we can waiting for that Russell is what you need to do. And I still don't really see anything to play around other than the 602, 607, and 620 above. That's all I see. Seconds until new 15s.
Really interested to see how this rising channel on NQ15 gets resolved. Yes, it's just a flat box.
Russell retesting low. O2 is the POC here. Why is the edge important in a range? Is that what you're asking? Because it's the edge. It's our value low on the day. Or sorry, it's our value high on NQ. It's also where buyers are. So like we're holding here, we find acceptance here, we continue to bid here, or we look for it to become our resistance, and then we rotate through today's value. Right? So for me, it's either the 602 holds or we rotate back down to 90 into this LVN. This is our value test. So the play has been this entire period, even this push down from like 3 hours ago, 602 target, 600. We've got to see the ability for sell side to get below this and show this as resistance, and then we can start to lead down for a rotation through the range. Not then it's just buyers still willing to bid and hold value, right? Like this is just our value high retest on it too. If I turn off all drawings, it's still like important. We just shifted value now. It's now higher, but this was our value low edge. Or sorry, I keep saying value low, value high edge. This is now POC, so just as important, the shift with how much volume has been changed here. I don't know how to really explain On the smaller time frame, that's VWAP. On before the shift, it was our value high, where we've seen bids step in and support it. We can see on footprint, buyers clearly interacting here. Every dip has been bought and pushed off of this. So to me, this is like where buyers are willing to hold or are going to see a shift, a rotation through. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick. I just like just important multiple factors that we've been talking about for quite some time. Like I really don't see much here if this goes offer. Like it just pushes down to like 70s.
I think you'll probably today with it being OPEX, and this has been the kind of trend lately, but I'm sure in this 8 minutes last half hour, you will probably see an actual directional move. And then most likely a retrace. I really don't know what our close is going to look like, so I'm not going to try to predict.
Here, like look at this on footprint. We see like what I'm looking at, or like it's very mid down here. Where we've seen like people either get absorbed, and then we have sell side like really trying and getting absorbed here. They're trying to push us below, but if they fail, then we're just gonna rotate back up. Got this 30 pivot above, and we've got our 50-minute VWAP at like that 70. It's one of those things. Can we rotate or no? They gotta get us hurt. Two minutes until last 30. What are you talking about? NQ's down 30 points since the Russell stopped going up. They literally topped at the same time.
It is down 2 points from 152, Dubs. You are correct. But you should zoom out and look at the rectangle.
Yes is down. Was down 7 points from Russell high. Like, it was by far the best trade there was out of all of them. Now we're just back to support, right? Yes, POC. New 15's opening, 20 seconds. I mean, if sell side can't push this down, I'm gonna go right back up. How much is getting trapped down here? I'm gonna get stopped out, break even. But it is a risk I am willing to take. We are here, by the way. I guess I can shift this over. If sell side's going to play out, we're pushing for this for secondary. If buyers win this though, we just go right back up to 30. Just watch the reoffer into 53, I think. And are halfway back here on Russell.
Well, oh, I love Maldito when you get in these moods, man. It brings me much joy.
Hedge funds turn net long on the yen for the first time since 2021, according to CFTC data.
Good job, Kels. Russell coming up into our pivot here. Again, this like 52.3 should be where we either see our offer, step in for that rejection of our break of our lower highs, or we'll shift back up, see that bid, be able to maintain above. So just watching this blue box on Russell should help decide direction here. Russell found that low into our previous spacing. Now we wait to see if we can get back in. This rejects. Understand that if we don't see like pretty extraordinary selling pressure, that there's a lot of potential sellers who are offsides. So see some pretty aggressive movement soon, where like they're just there's nothing. Like we need to see that acceleration through 600.
I am surprised we didn't get the move in that 15.
Low grind. This is your first risk off into 90s. Below this, I just look for 70s. Secondary leg again. We're watching to see how we react in this 82. That's previous day POC, and we want to see previous day value high at 90 go resistant. Down. Just keep an eye on the Russell. Understand where we are. This is previous day value high for NQ. Good secondary risk off here into 82. We watch to see if 90s can now hold offer for continuation down. There we go. Pushing into target now. That was a miserable trade. Leading our pathing. Just watch to see if Russell can hold this low. Previous day POC stays resistance, then there's potentially one more leg down into 65s, but there's a lot of pressure as we push down into this for potential buys. So just be mostly risked off, I think.
Wish we got this move 2 hours ago.
Me too. That's the full Russell move, by the way, that we have passed from our pivot 3. So it's just like, that's, if it just wants to rotate like this, then there's not much more here. Gotta wait to see where this Russell momentum ends. 90 is where we want to see price continue to hold as resistant. But we got our full reversion back to 15-minute up on trade of 8 footprint. That's all I was looking for. ES has a bit more room down if it wants to also do the move down to 67, 75, 68 basically. But you need to see 76's hold offer for that.
So 1 minute remaining now for the market on close imbalance.
Yeah, look at that. Isn't that crazy sauce? Isn't it great seeing everything that we talked about on Monday just playing out? I'm glad it's connecting with you guys now. This is it's nothing new, right? But like it's just another way to visualize the same stuff we've been talking about. But it seems like it's been the most helpful thing for you to kind of get a sense of like the auction. It's great. I will be right back. I'm fully closed out of my trade. I have 70, that was target, so I'm gonna grab some water.
Three tests will be pretty important here. 5 minutes on the day. When we did get the move, we did get the retrace. The timing was just Not exactly ideal.
We see reaction wise into this low on footprint into our 15-minute VWAP there. 75. Yeah. One question: why were we looking for mean reversion after getting out of value high? Testing it. Of ES that macro pivot hitting its head. I don't know if I follow Adam.
We didn't hold above the value high. We got our daily value. So if we can't hold there, where's value? That's the mean reversion.
Again, like this is what I was looking for ago. Like either 600 held, right? That like 602 that we were talking about, that 90 to 600, or we rotate through to retrace the candle where we created zero structure, right back to where our POCs were, just that 75 to 65. That's just where buyers were previously. So it's either we are able to hold the higher lows, or we're rotating back through that mother bar that we never retested. That's how I view it. You can see, I think Sauce had a really great this right here, same thing, which is there's no structure below, right? So like if buyers don't want to maintain us here at this 600, then we're gonna rotate back down to where buyers were. Does that make sense or no? And what was the great entry for that was Russell finally coming up to our high, right, into our previous day value high and completely failing to show any. And that started our downtrend down. That led to this entire move. Right, that was also our scroll out. That was our high on NQS as well. Pushed into that, and then we started our downtrend. Like, what's the from this high, Adam, down to this low? Where did we reject? Just to give an understanding of what direction of trend we're in. What level is that? From our high to our low that I have on screen. 628 to 597. It's our halfway back, right? Do we see that or no? Yeah, right. And then that gives us a secondary leg because we failed to get back over the halfway. And that was also our rejection on Russell into our 52.3, which led to that secondary leg down. Right? So we were looking for an offer here into the Russell for that secondary move. Oh my god, it's so hard to screenshot. Please. And that's what we were looking for here on RTY, right? So if Russell loses momentum there into that 52.3, then we get our secondary move down into final target. What we do from here, no clue. We're offering in the same place as before, just waiting for Russell to see if it can breach. I don't know if this was a steep enough retrace to buy calls for next week.
I will not be.
Yeah. Wanted a bit more.
Give me another look towards like 5,500, 5,530 on EOS and be more interested.
I really don't mind this. I wanted to see like ES into like 63, 60. Like retest a POC and bid would have been solid. Just like where we took longs in the day, the 64 to like 60 would have been sick. Then push back over value that we held. It's not like a bad thing, but it just makes me, like, other than just like scalping this 75 up, it's basically all there is. I'll let you guys know if I take anything in the next how much time do I have to take?
12 minutes,
Yeah.
10 minutes, something like that.
Mm.
Be very interested to see what our Monday action looks like and how people start positioning.
But you guys have a good weekend. I'll post in chat if I take anything. I probably won't. If I do, it would be side and it would be for short term, like Monday or Tuesday. We'll have a much better chance, I think, Monday. Great weekend. Later, Valentino.
Bye, everybody.